Alright. I said I had to get all that out. He's my favorite character, okay. I was in denial for like a week or two. Because I still was like, oh, but Alice and Kryl and Tataru and Nanamo, like Alphino. You know, it's like, but you know. But I was like, then after like a week or two, it's just like, no. It's him. He's taken over. Top spot. Boom. Just, I gotta accept. Sorry, Alice. Some of the others. I love you all. You're still right up there, but Catboy won. Catboy won. So. Yeah. Right. Let's get back into some quests. After that little sidetrack. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Navan and Karasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can for her. And when she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? That's always a question. To the wakeful Torana? Near the bridge at Radzat Hands, as I recall. Very well then. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, he did say where to meet him. Right. Well, you guys take care. No sad thoughts. Reyna, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone. And should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear, and bringing her back safe. However, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you, and I promise to make the most of this lesson. I've apprised Estinian of the situation at Palika's stand, so we needn't have that conversation. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alfinho told me everything. Full glad am I hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent Satap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city of Al-Zadal's path. Come. Bridge. Oh. I guess that was what instance. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's that crap. Poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palika's stand. I hope he survived. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear for the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Mekaduta then. But before we do, it would appear the word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where the Vashran is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could he be with the other people from the palace? Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please, I swear. To you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the Strut was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who could lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. Finished rounding up the stragglers? The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Cornet. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear Vitra had chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razathan need a strong and wise trap more than ever. Worm and man working towards a common goal. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts. I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. I hear you are able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them from every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. You did, I'm so proud. I mean, you know, it was obvious you could do it, because obviously, but still, that you did it. Yay.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh.
Indeed.
Oh shit. What are you doing here? We're dealing with shit.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
We're
The
way ahead of
Forum
you.
was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
You will
With the
think
coming
it
of
when
the
you see
seventh
it.
umbral
I mean,
calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. to offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're done. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Ooh. Well, shit.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
All the minions popping in. Oh, shit. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Petra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent of other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Even were Petra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Wait. They probably have a spaceship. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking among yourselves, I'd share it with you. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. We have no better, safer course of action than to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet, Petra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with the Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Ooh. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Hewan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Petra's identity all along? As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nahada said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father and the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Strap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Magaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Medres Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. Kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Cornet Despard, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, would you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. So take your time, all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Oh, that's where I am. Couldn't get that one. I haven't been over there. Alright, I have to run over there because I can't tell you still. I wonder if I can get this last one, so at least then when I do get the missing one. Oh. Or not. Or maybe. Maybe they'll bring me that way. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at the time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, cool, okay. They're like, here, you can have it now. Yay! Just as I was here being like, well, I can't tune yet, so... Yay! Okay. Last but not least. Yay! Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Cornelius Barrow. I knew it at the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sherbot, please. We're speaking to the Strap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. I'm like, there's an Ishgard person there. More formally, then. For the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. For dinner. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter, named Sherbot, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here at Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa, Gridania, and last but never said be less said least, Ishgard. Through the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat and their retrospective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. Something's like, I need food, by the way. And so, while the burning skies have yet manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of light soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for this very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh God. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us when you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to... Oh, the new role quest! Oh, a separate quest line for each story is technically physical, magical, and healer. Undertake these quests, speak with any delegates and send up and able to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Let's see. Pray, forgive Sheer about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehan? I know where I'm going, it's fine. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razad Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahwin's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Let's see. So what level did we start at? 85. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna come back to you later. We're not doing this now, but I will look into it later. If I know it like the back of my hand, I mean, I have the Aetherite. Did you eat it all? Why are you all like not? Oh no, poor Haley. She was at 500 and she got 2002'd. She's now in 5,000. Oh, that's awful. Shit. Alright, I didn't. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Would you could join us? Leo over there will happily take your order. Was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. And by the way, I heard about Kal Zal from your friend Brahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are on Norhende's treat. Marid's treat. There we go. That's probably closer. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? No, I'll take tea, man. Tea. As you wish. Pray, join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, Pritel? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
You think what I'm thinking, Graha?
Elidibus.
Oh, you got a different idea.
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
I just thought you were gonna say there's the Amarot down below, but okay. The shades.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Shit. And people are like, oh, they're not gonna have any reason for us to go to the 1st again. Like they were gonna forget. They sent us back to frickin' Tiamat. Actually, that's a good idea too. I'm actually gonna go with that. Be good to check that.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Yeah.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Oh, this music is still like...
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
God.
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Oh, man. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of gods at Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Man, this whole storyline's kind of remind me a little bit of like, not in like, obviously like storylines, but like in ramp up mode, it kind of reminds me a little bit of like Tales of the Abyss, because that's a very long game. And shit just kind of keeps kind of going, bigger, bigger. Not quite to, you know, leaving on a moon vessel, but you know. If the Forum truly has been spurred into action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your armors and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, I will. Did Reen ask questions? Don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if part of me may always beg to differ. Oh, here's it to get me. this coordinate, my spirit vessel. Oh, right, because you're carrying that still. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. We had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we see each other again ere long. I'm just like, I was talking to Haley, I'm like, fight on, fight to get on. I'm only a few like quests ahead of her, so shit. And here people are like, well, we'll probably never get to go back again. I mean, no, will they send us back? Like, okay. Well, it's a good thing. It's still my freebie one. Oh my goodness. Turn for some very strange whiplash after everything. How are we looking? Just rain. No meteors? I don't see any meteors, that's good. Not that he's so spoilery, but just to like sprouts around. That should be good. Alright, so probably speak to Lena. So out of curiosity, has anything changed? Just probably yeah, right there. May all the dark deep inside you find light again. Must be voiced at all? I guess probably not, but I didn't think we'd be seeing this quest marker over you again, Lena. No, we have a full cutscene. No cut. Cornet, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? Yeah, I'll be truthful to her. Yeah, things are kind of troubles. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Cornet, for taking care of him. Best I can, anyway. Except when he does stupid things. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. A futile request though it is. Yep, I can attest. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues. Oh. And we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Oh. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But, however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. No. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Yeah, about that, Lena. Oh. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, Reen's feeling it. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you broach the subject with her? Well, we needed to talk to Reen anyway, so... You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. This must be weird for newbies coming over here and finding this big crowd standing here. While the event cannot be skipped, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Should I be... I'd be okay. Yeah, most people are in the same gear I am. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Cornet? Oh. Hi guys. Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessels, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Wow, no, what is all these then? Oh my goodness, well, I mean, I wonder what the last one is. This may come as a surprise, but... What was the question again? Oh, I might not be able to see it. Event? Oh, who offered you the greatest struggle? Right. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words won't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon the readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Ilmor won't collect themselves. I wonder what the fourth choice is, though, now. Hopefully someone's picked it. I'll have to find out. Now. Unless I laugh if it's... the greatest struggle was dealing with someone else. Of course, of course. Or maybe it was the Fae. Oh, maybe fuel. Probably not. I don't know. Could it be? Unless I mean Elizabeth's, but why not? Anyway. Of course, of course. Afterwards, would you care to join me for, Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. They know him so well. Lena, tell him not to overexert himself. Backlog, don't exert himself! Is that the Warrior of Darkness? No, I should say, is that the Warrior of Darkness? Is that the kids? Yeah, it's the kids. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. God, this whole part is like... I missed you guys already. Everything's doom and gloom. It's so nice to see all your faces. Suddenly the first, which was like the most heart-wrenching ever, is now like, oh, the first is so happy comparatively now. Frick. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking the axe, or the sword. Or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. I don't know why I still have this on. He isn't here! Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits her kill best? Axe, sword, or bow? The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me to decide, Warrior of Light. Of Darkness. Light. Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed youngins. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold, cruel, and heartless. There you go. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice the Passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. My adorable sapling. Oh, she knows. Well, there we go. The world is on a verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding back down the back of the rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah. But here are the ones that you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. So I'm entirely not surprised she's aware of what's the shit's going on. My apologies for the delay. Cornet, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, so you may enter at your leisure. So, Thancred misses you. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Cornet, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. So, the end of days! Let me tell you. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Oh, hi, Fishy. We're walking towards the... Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The doom witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Penny. Ah, cat. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, Rena. the problem is if our star goes, you guys go with us. We're in this together. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh my goodness. Cat. Can you please sit here? I'll trade you. I'll move this and you can sit there. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena and decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. That's good for her to say. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Hello? Oh, I can't even tell. I'll use this one. I know this one's here. Where are you going? Ow, 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 ow. Penny. Ouch. There we go. God. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Yeah. Oh. How bad did she get me? Oh, she got me pretty good. Thanks, cat. Oh. Oh. Memories. Gosh, they know that it's like, yeah. Oh. And Graha's mess.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Ah.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago.
Yeah, that's not something I expected me to do and simply talk to Elidibus. in the first of the Crystal Tower again. Gosh.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yeah. Seriously.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Okay, but how will I get back? Okay.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have The joy of it. The burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Alright. Whatever and however get back, we're like, so I got to talk to Elizabeth and the man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention to see if he sees or hears you. He gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Papalea? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Papalea. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. Seems neither does she. Oh, goodness. Don't move my camera up. Oh, but she has the mascara. Poor thing. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Marlamatorium and the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesture wildly and shout in all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune to the device when you assume it operates differently. Oh, that's the right thing to do. I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh, hello.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
No, 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 Penny. Oh, there.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Ooh. Oh, what is our main objective here? Oof.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yeah, about that.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh shit.
presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh, wow, okay. You don't know, it's rude to stare stuff. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, let's just start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, the creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile in his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimped sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist me. Can assist. Come, let us search the requisite material. I'm like, I'm not actually that unroby, guys. No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Pentalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kind should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Pentalodi first. Good luck. Ah, shoot. No, I don't want to play. Still following. There we go. third one again, I see. Oh, oops. Oopsie doodles. Look, I was hitting glare a lot, okay? I'm used to a lot of these things that are like, use it when it's weekend, like stopping when it's like time to go to do it. We've got the petal to die. Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're trying to not stand out. Try it on for size. Well, not just like that. We need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Amidst Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply to say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associates' absence? Kind of. Kind of. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, their story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. As dubious as it is, passing you off as a Zem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame? She is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorsis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. It's 8. Okay. Man, this reminds me of Sky. Alright, I better feed this cat before she drives me crazy. I'll be right back. I should probably have to think about what to eat too. That'd be a good idea actually, so I'll be a little longer BRB. Okay. I'm back. Sorry it took a little longer. I cooked myself dinner. And then I did some tea. I got some chai. I had to like clean my glass, or my cup rather, and I had to clean pot to do my pasta in, so these things make things take longer. I forget for a minute that Back on streaming, sorry. Okay, oh, cool. Oh, good. Okay, we got back on. Hopefully she has a chance to catch back up. Gosh. Meant to be something else too. Can't put my finger on what. Well, I guess they made unicorns. Yeah, definitely a little bit of Garden of Gromat Garden. It's been a little while since I've been up the sky. just a wee bit. Ah. Oh, Ruan Gardens, that's what I was thinking of. That's the name. Reminds me a little bit of Ruan. But with the floating island garden. That's nice. Oh wait, am I going the wrong way? Shit. Oh well, it's fine. Or did I get turned around? Well, anyway. Yeah, I got turned around. You're familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn more ways or perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So would you ask? And I'm calling her in charge of the observing various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. Enormous responsibility, of course, though. The sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Most important facilities in the Lupus, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of various flora and fauna. It derives its name from ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Oh shit. Ah, there's a Goobu. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Welp. Our theory about Mughals might not be entirely wrong. Oh shit. Oops. Damn it, person. Oh shit. And here's Spriggans. Oh, hi, Kyushi. Ah. Was it a good nap then? It is going very interesting. That's all I'll say. It is, yeah. Like, in a good, interesting way. Just, like, I did not expect to be going in the ways that we have just now gone, but here we are. Instance I'm in. Oh good, I'm in one, okay. Oh, that's right. The flood part of the island is Tulia, constructed 10,000 years ago by the Zillard as the Gate of the Gods. We were talking about the Gate of the Gods or something else. Yes, a similar name. The Zillards and the Emeralds are definitely kind of similar. Sorry, I'm having 11 musings again. Sorry, I'm just rambling to myself here, partially. There's some similarities to some story elements from this from 11 as well. Which probably took from something else again, but... I'm excited because my friend's catching up. Okay, that's dinner. I had for a hot minute to say, oh boy, do I hate having all the healers in random dungeons being brand new sages who don't know how to heal anyone. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Mandy. I am so sorry. Oy vey. I've definitely bumped into some sages, and some of them, like, they know what they're doing. Can be quite good, but clearly at low level, that's a different matter. Shit. Oh dear. Ugh. Oh, yes, the full releases, yeah. Yeah. Pardon me. Oh. I'm so sorry. Oh, hopefully it'll start to improve fairly quickly. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure of that for sure. Because it's one of the new shinies. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense that she popped those. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of similar to that. Yeah, for sure. Yes, I remember the big influx of Dark Knights. Discussing with Haley, we should put up the two things. Oh, no worries. I'm already stalling right now, and Mandy. I'm super stalling because Haley has just finally got back on, finally, and I'm like ahead of even her, so I'm now kind of lingering back a little bit because I want her to be able to catch up. I want someone to be similar point where I am, so we can like talk to back and forth. Because I've pulled ahead a lot of people now. Not by a great deal, but enough. So yeah, I'm pulling a Rich. I'm stalling. Except I'm admitting that I'm stalling. Well, to be fair, I just ate, so I'm enjoying my tea. Oh, I think it's already out. That's the only thing with this mug. I like this thing. Yeah, it's out. I like it because it keeps it a little warmer and has a lid so cat hair can't get in. But it doesn't hold a great deal. I just need to drink through it really fast. So. I need like something sweet. I'm running out of snacks now. My stash, my oopsie doodle. My stash of Endwalker treats are just about gone. I'm clean out of Dr. Pepper now. That didn't last long. Oh yeah, no, once you get onto one of the servers, like, just stay, don't move, stay. Cause like, yeah, unless it's like morning, early afternoon, or like midnight, just stay put. Just, if you're on, stay put. I thought I'd half a cookie in there. Yeah, since it's quiet over here tonight, Haley just put up the 2 action, like the level 2 actions for our FC. There's not many people around, so it's like we'll just pop those up and save the 3s for probably Friday and the weekend. Unless we happen to come on and there's a whole ton of people on. Then we can put the 3s up, but I want to make sure they don't get wasted. Oh, yeah. At least with, like, Arcanist, the Summoner, like, you can, it's like 2 jobs for the price of 1! I haven't had, I'm caught up in MSQ, so I haven't checked out how Summoner is, but it's pretty fun, that's good to hear. Very good to hear. Oh. see she's gone to do job quest. I ignored it. I was like, yeah, I'll come back to you later. Haley's doing it. Damn it, she's like a cutscene away from what I wanted to, like, popcorn it, give at her over. Ah. Aw. Yeah. Hmm. This place is huge. Now, okay, I can teleport here. So I'm gonna pop actually. Yeah, I think I'll go do that thing that I didn't do. So I want to have a look around here with someone, because it's making me excited for reasons. Yes. Good plan. Off you go. Look, floor. Ooh, it's a very small amount of floor. Oh, thank you, Mandy. If nothing else, I will record it for prosperity for my own. It'll be in the VODs then, which I kind of like. Let's check who's here. No, wait, make sure Mandy's gone. Okay, I'm gonna see what she's wearing off. The only thing I'm sad about with Avnir so far is I have not seen a Naja. I was kind of hoping for a Naja reference, but alas. Alas! If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are like to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith. My comrades of the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there's been no sightings of any blasphemies in our land, we've joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. The trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials that captured it. Gothan. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Your presence alone will be a great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to Alamigo Quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and you will explain all upon your arrival, and God will grant you strength. Mr. Zespar. We were told you were on your way. But this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Alden you've arrived. One moment, please. Glad you could join us. I appreciate that we've a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore this situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. As our men at Thavnir have told you, blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most bystanders to safety, and mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it soon, and soon. For as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. As was the case in Thavnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy your people will suffer. Aye, there are several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamigo Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later he transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond that fact, he was a young Highlander. We know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad. We've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. Might have been one of the refugees who came to visit. Further possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn, likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it's imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted, the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. Now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've received word that a number of beasts were spotted in the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but they're wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and call the lot of them, victory does not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive treatment at all. See their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're Cornet, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you, thank you. I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect. Thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give you a full account. The family still, they'll understand. Oh, Herrenwald. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts. My search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a few ordeals yourself, Cornet. Yeah, just a few. As for me, I've kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working on this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Rengenfrid, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting with Lys held at the Royal Palace marked a turning point for all of Kiribania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. And make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of the day in the palace of Ferdola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. It got me thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where we were all condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself, by making the choice, the right one for the man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will regardless. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of, but after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and that's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. Aye, and in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes. It comes as no surprise. Their kin was tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. Oh, we finally have the time for the maintenance. Welp. It's about one of the men who returned. I saw his memories. With the echo. I'll not pretend to understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation. A man raising his son. Only 2 of them, but they were family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what the others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. And every day his son listened to the jeering and the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in hopes it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept, not for the betrayer and the murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. I can only pray he and this boy have found, when they found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, there's an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean in Alamegan, I know what it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Ab and Oli to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage the Garabani again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has come to the transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together we will prevail. Now that we have Cornet on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beasts we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before the others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. Anyway, that's fun that they're doing this because we get to catch up with Armbald and everything. A bit of the post. Oh, look who's around. Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be. We should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer. We will be better for it, ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, I will watch over and keep you. Okay, I guess I could do the... Oh, more Cordova. I was hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once. You're a welcome sight as always, Cornet. Hi, lots been happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We receive reports of lesser beasts throughout Urbania. Putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that the beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Ganha. We cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others. But that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there's aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they did they, bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Cornet. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar eye. We know it's not coming off anytime soon. But if this is how it's to be, then fine, as long as she keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much at risk of turning it as anyone, maybe even more so. Don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle of her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both. But be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it. good thing in a few hours it is going into maintenance. I don't think I'd make it much longer. I'm gonna make it terribly much longer. I'm gonna crash. Oh yeah, I can see where it is from here. Right there. Oh, there's the wind-up Mixion. All the chocobos. They all got zapped. Yeah, just I happened to be over here and I was like, oh hey, the exchange fates up. So my friend is over here doing it. She's in a party, I'm just doing it for shits and giggles really, because I've already... I don't think I have the wind-up Ixion though. I've got the mount. Not very. Sea of chocobos, it's really impressive. Oh look, I managed to get gold all by myself. Great. Cool. Yeah, I don't remember. Do I have the minion? Don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. Oh, I was there. I should have fixed my... Darn it. Oh well. I had a feeling Robot would send you. Cornet. But as for her... If you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking... Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Krenia Lupi, but one family has gone missing. My mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds, thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claws by the look of them. We think they've turned. Aye, that's the more likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west. I'll head west, you east. In the dirt you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Dear Mother, I hope this... Oh, there it is. There's the, maintenance. I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything like to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back in its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. to the third. I was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for funeral, or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it and the scars. But no matter who we were or what we did, we're Alamegans then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves, but Ivrat's younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. It's her. Butcher. Oh shit. Traitors, all of us. Kinslayers deserving hate and death. Hate and death. Get back. Get back. Redola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. I'm fine. Leave me be. I said I don't need your help. Bloody hells. If you're here to patch me up, get on with it. Quietly. Curl can't change its spots. There's no washing the blood off my hands. Nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier, until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right. It's for the greater good. You give yourself the order. Feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, you and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself, me too. Shit. That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. Oh. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Man, that Ferdola stuff is in the healer quest line. There's a lot of people having level healer because I know some people like Ferdola. Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did. In the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different... Would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was. I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger... He would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Hensford died at Specula Imperatorsis. But his brother is still out there, somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. Not all the Crenea Lupi at the towers died that day, though. I know from one of my visions at least one survived. Rudolph. I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others didn't need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Ralgar, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. Welcome back. Fartolo's already given her account. I'd like to hear yours, too. So, she almost turned her into a beast herself. You'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events from Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well, despite the appearances of several beasts who were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Right. Found her. Alright. I guess it's a bit funny. She's loving this. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? I wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Pythogeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Selk and I can discern colors of souls. By the same token, we can see aether quite keenly from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I thought it would be a waste of opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain an insight into Alpus and the man in charge of it. This is so much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. Thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. They have such funny faces. Yep. Mm. Oh, that's not any better than... Huh? Wow, for... The NQ of this is not better than HQ. Okay. So I need to get an HQ of that, because... Yeah.
Ah, you are...
Oh, full voice.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
So you alright? Oh. I'm not sure I have any words. What is this? I can't. What is this part? Oh my gosh. Look at my water. It seems Hermes and Jan have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. um... Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, John. Both of you and... Espar, you are called. Intriguing name. Oh, reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot it. I'd forgotten about all its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Selk and Aetheliodeus when I return to them. But first, the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Oops. Oops. Oh, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. use your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Some creations stay outside, others stay at stasis, like the MB stomas. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. It is blissfully uneventful in your absence, the little ones reserve on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the MB Tomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Are you attending as well? If so, you should join the others in the building. Okay. Well, Emmett Silk has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I was sure my friend getting lost and trying the rocks. farting at her so hard right now as I'm here laughing. Oh, I'm getting tired though, to be fair. Love you, Haley, if you ever see this. I love you, I swear. Don't ever change. She could get lost in a hallway with 2 doors. Wouldn't have her any other way. I'm sorry, Courtney. I didn't want to. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we could go for a walk? Forgive me. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Mityon. Oh yeah, because he's being... interesting. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Alpus and Hermes. Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk about Memnon. It should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Jonathan. The Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Look, like a person. You could easily pass for a toy. Oh, though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you are familiar like Mityon. There's nothing you need. This is Cornet. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. Oh, got about an hour. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we can employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to a rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise their habitats, and surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they would have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Non? We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? There's such a place? I had no idea. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Oh my goodness. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Ori Yai. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Ori Yais. It's a mouthful. They're cute though. They can be naughty. If they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Spriggans is a better name. Did you learn any other sort? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read? Oh, wait. Please wait. I'll try again. This time, with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. As a respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when you're speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Perfect. Because it's complicated. Oh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything. Not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. I think we might be bothering it. let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuthan next. He's usually in a small building, the one on the west row. This one? This one. There we go. Well, if it isn't Mityon. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Izzy. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Cornet. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Mityon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Cornet. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask you about yours. But I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Cornet. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitution. No? I hope? What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mityon good. Cornet wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you're keeping Mityon company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emetsalk and Ithlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylanion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy she brings Mityon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Cornet is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'd be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct affairs with a total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to the unknown entities such as yourself. Such as you. Consider yourself privileged to and behave accordingly. This time, we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step about outside the hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. Yes. New species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe, don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. It's so beautiful. Luda. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, vim and vigor now. When discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. This here is a new specimen of Luda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well and managed to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only when beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that it can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is not considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh, hello, big guy. What's up? What? It is fuzzy. fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how do you find Ambystoma? We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Mityon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. No, elementals. Ah, yes. Lightning Punima, just as report said. Though we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains a climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws Ninima here to replenish their aether. It appears Mityin is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Nomina? The Panomina? Elementals is easier to say, man. By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Come on, give it a try. Fuzzy, you're like sitting on my arm. Cat. Must you do that? Ooh, kitty. Perfectly done, Cornet. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entities such as Nima, or an ethereal life form such as Pitaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythalodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Let's see. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. This fellow has been the talk at the Bureau. The combination of carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
They love using this Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis
Hello,
cannot be
thank you
seen,
for the
much less
follow.
felt.
Gosh. Gosh, that's so
And
weird
though
to
its
hear them
existence
throwing
has
that
long been
word around.
theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
They're giving me all kinds of 11 flashbacks today. On yesterday. That's been proven to the flower's serendipitous creation.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Never before had I heard of donning a sword to lackeys. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Intellect or not. Or no, we're friends in thinness. All appears well. This shouldn't take long. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given there was none among the 14 who specialized in Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? Never mind. Might bother me, honestly. I'm beginning to think you were created with some purpose to try my patience. Yeah, well. I'll tell you the tale when you're away from sensitive ears. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the pillows to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long here before it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus. Charidus? I don't know that one, but I don't know how to pronounce it. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Oh, not what I would normally think of as one. I think of the octopus things. Whoa! Oh, forgive me. I thought I never remembered the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. A serpentine bird or a winged snake. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between the Charidibuses. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Why is one blue and shiny? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbidus. I wish I could remember how to pronounce them. Anyway. Yes, that's right. As you know, Charid is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept would all fly without issue. The problem arose in the subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning towards strongly towards water, its aquatic origin asserting itself, it would seem. The result being an affinity for wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Chari Buddhas would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may have simply developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it and help it manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. I don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming into a presence of others is considerably Valen glorious in the extreme, as uncouth and seemingly as running about robeless, shameful. I might understand to make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. So, may I trouble you to move that Chari Buddhas away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like to take the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Deus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Milk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Milk train the Chari Buddhas. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he also can employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of what you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Hornet, I want you to go to MSQ and tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. Good luck. are your preparations for this scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Right. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Deus is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Ah,
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over. to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Oh. I squishy what? Delete what? What? Sorry? I didn't see what you're talking about. I mean, I'm deep in Spoilerville here, but... Oh. Oh, I didn't see you say it. It didn't come up? In chat that I saw? Oh, well, congrats! Oh, was that way earlier? I don't think anyone noticed, so it's fine. If you did. Oh yeah, it's like way back. Oh. Oh, just now. Oh. No, that's weird. I didn't see it didn't go through. Yeah. Weird, it didn't hit the chat, so you're fine. That's very weird. Yeah, I don't know why, but...
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Oh, Charybdis, okay.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, I probably need to log. I probably can't even do. We got like 4 minutes. Cry. I didn't know any better. I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Okay. I better log. I got 4 minutes. So that's that for tonight, cause maintenance. So, Yeah. I guess I'll go sleep and wake up and get back on. Which will be a while from now, so. So yeah. So yeah, everyone have a good rest of the night, or morning, or whatever we call it. And I'll be back later after some sleep. Cause, oh gosh. This is definitely not where I expected this to be going, so yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go to bed. Nighty.